Okay. Hey, John. Yeah, seem to be having trouble even getting started with Phoenix. It's a bit embarrassing. All I want to do is start a new Phoenix project, but it seems to not even let me do that. So I'm a bit confused, to be honest, because if I do mix version, it tells me it's 27, but it seems like it's compiled under 26. Which sounds a bit like a pickle. But let's see. Maybe there's a way for me to just upgrade. Let's see what mix can do. Mix, well, that's not helpful. Mix help. Mix. And I don't seem to be finding mix OTP 27. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, cleaning a cache could work. Oh man, it's not a good start. But let's see. How do I do this? Elixir Phoenix 1.17. Oops, sorry. Oh, thank you, John. I'll increase my volume. Let's see. Settings. I'll do 130%. Is that better? Anyways, where was I? Yeah, I'm trying to get Phoenix installed, but it's not letting me do that. Which is very unfortunate. Let's try something. Okay, let's go into a completely new directory. So mix Phoenix new test. Doesn't work. Dang. That is unfortunate. Could we? Well, this is going to be a very short stream if I can't even get this running. I mean, I guess we'll start somewhere else because I'm not gonna spend the first hour trying to get the latest version of Phoenix running. I mean, I suppose that they're gonna fix that eventually. Yeah, and I could probably use ASDF to downgrade my Erlang and Elixir version and then, try again. Okay. I mean, we didn't want to start with the web application anyways. But right now, I think it's just John, so it's not really... So I'm not going to do a big project overview. I think we're going to wait until more people join, if they join. Okay, but yeah, all I wanted to do today all right, let's increase the volume even more. Maybe it's just you, John. kidding. Nope. Audio. Let's do 160%. That should be pretty loud. Maybe I just need to really talk into the mic. Okay. Right. So, plan for today regarding the AI generated calendar is the image generation pipeline, which we already did in our previous stream. Let me just look for the repo. I think it was called probably Coffee and Code or Midjourney Calendar. It's one of the two. No, I think it was, yeah, that was Midjourney Calendar. Because we already did a lot of the prompts in here. Should be in lib, instructions, yeah, Midjourney and everything. So basically we're just gonna port all of this to Elixir and then use another, so we're not gonna use Midjourney. We're gonna use Replicate, which is like you can run multiple different AI models through an API. So we can, hey, what's up, Uriah? Good to see you. Yeah, so we can run different like Flux, Stable Diffusion, Jesus. And we can even use Olama if we don't want to use GPT. Yeah. So let's look for image generation tools. I think we're going to start off with Flux Schnell, which is the fastest and cheapest image generation model, but still really good quality. Man, come on. It's loading. There we go. Yeah, generate images. So we have all of these to our disposal. Yeah, I think in production, we're probably going to use like Flux Dev, which is like a mid-range version of Flux, which is not too expensive though, because they do get fairly expensive. Like the biggest Flux model is like almost 5 cents an image, which is not, it's a lot. But yeah, it doesn't really matter for the beginning. We just want to get something. So let's look at the prices for these and then just take the cheapest, and then we can just switch it out later. So this is a third of a cent or half of a cent. This is 2/3 of a cent, and then this is 3 cents. No, a third of a cent. So I think this is actually the cheapest Flux now. Funnily enough, this is a German word. I don't think they're German though, right? I don't think so. Black Forest AI. Decision intelligence. No. Is that it? I don't think so. Black Forest Labs. Yeah. So these guys. Oh, they're actually in German. Okay. Way to go. Didn't expect Germany to or in general Europe to make any advancements in AI. But yeah, happy to see us, taking off. Okay. Oh yeah, they actually have like other providers on here. Yeah, I was looking up other providers. So you have Fel AI. I guess they also have Mystic and Deep Infra. Okay. So so they're actually pretty similar in cost. So yeah, it doesn't really matter what we use right now. Right. So let's just use replicate just because I have it like almost set up. I'm gonna have to make sure I don't leak any API keys. So I'm probably gonna. I have a shortcut where I can just switch to my webcam. So I'm probably gonna do that while I copy over the the API key. But yeah, for now we can just set up like a normal, not a normal, but just like a mix project, just a new one. So that's gonna be, so we're not gonna initialize like with a Phoenix project because that evidently didn't work. So phoenix.new just doesn't compile, and yeah, that sucks. But what are you gonna do? So let's do mix new. Actually, let's check Elixir mix new. So we can do. We're not gonna do an umbrella application just yet. Maybe we'll break it up. I mean, also, okay, maybe I should explain this. So mix is like kind of like npm for Node. I don't know how many people here have experience with Elixir, but basically they it's like a npm for Node, like for Elixir equivalent, and then you have umbrella applications if you basically want to do like mono repositories. So not just one app in your repo, but multiple apps. So like a front end and a API. So they have that like kind of built in, which is pretty cool because for Node you would need like turbo repo or workspaces to make that work. Okay. Just got a message that I should increase my volume even more. So I'm going to do that. Even though I'm pretty sure it might just be you, John. Okay, let's try that. I think that should be good. Oh, you know what? I think by switching to the webcam, it actually lowered the volume again. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I need to make sure I don't do that again. Okay. That's okay though. Okay. So yeah, basically we're just gonna initialize a new Elixir project. Guess we can give it the module name. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we don't need a supervisor yet. I'm gonna try and explain most of these concepts once we get to them, but right now all we want to do is like recreate the image generation pipeline that we already built in our first coffee and code session. And just to visualize what I mean by that, whoops, why is it not typing text? There you go. What I mean by that, so image generation pipeline, it is basically going from descriptive prompt, such as cars, Lamborghinis. Is that how you spell it? I think there's an H in there. Lamborghini. Yeah. Lamborghinis. Road trip, right? Road trip with Lamborghinis. And then going from this prompt to a concept for each month. And then image for each month. So we're going to go from I want a calendar with that displays a road trip with Lamborghinis, and then I want 12 images for January to December that match kind of the month or season that it's generated for. So you're probably going to want like a ski, like up the mountains with snow in the winter, and then maybe a nice road with trees for autumn, and maybe at the beach for the summer. And basically GPT, we hope that GPT is going to be able to make those concepts for us. Okay. Let's go. Mix, new, and then module, we'll just call it calendar. Oh, that's also already a global calendar module in Elixir, so we'll do well, this is funny. It's like the meme. There are two problems. Hardest things in computer science is naming things, and cache invalidation. And naming things is definitely hard. Okay, I don't want to do AI calendar because it's like 3 uppercase letters. So let's do calendar AI. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Yes, we want all of that overwritten. We're using Z. Okay, there we go. We have an application that we can actually run. So I think we're gonna do like a scripts. We should probably do like a scripts directory just to test the pipeline. Or we can just use the interactive shell. So IEX-S mix, I think, is what you use to interact with your modules inside your application. There's a way you can hot reload or just recompile all modules. So I'll recompile. Is that just going to do that? Let's see. Okay, so we have calendar AI. So if we use calendar AI.hello, it should give us world. Hello world. So if I change this to world 2, so it's not going to work. If I do recompile, world 2. Okay, perfect. So we can just recompile and then, yeah. Is there a way like IEX hot reload? Just out of curiosity. hot reloading Elixir. Let's see, mix cd, mix compile, code load. Yeah, but yeah. What went wrong? Purge. Oh, I guess there isn't. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That is fine. Okay, then let's create. This is a really bad cutter scheme. I can barely see anything when I select a file. Let's go and change the theme because I cannot see crap. Ooh, shall we go dark mode? Sandcastle. That's nice-ish. Groovebox. I think this is cool. IU Mirage. I should probably change this to dark mode now too. Because I think this is going to be, yeah, dark background, Tango dark. Because that's going to be a stark contrast otherwise. And here you're just going to have to live with light mode in the browser. All right. So lib, and we'll do, I think there's a convention to name, basically have a directory that's called the root of the file and then have your submodules in there. So we want to do like image gen.ex, and then we're gonna want I want to say like the concept generation. Concept.gen. I don't like that yet, but it's good enough for now. Oh, actually, I know what we'll call it. We'll call it prompt. And then we'll dev module. Where is my dev module calendar AI dot prompt. Where is my auto complete? I thought I had it installed. Is it? No. Restart language server. That's a bit odd. Maybe it was the theme, which doesn't make sense, but I can't explain it otherwise. Okay, I don't know. We'll just have to run with it. What did I have? IU dark, IU mirage. Actually, let's look this up because this is pretty annoying. Elixir language server. Maybe you have to install something. Z is not in here, which is unfortunate. Mixsteps.get. Mixsteps.get. Okay, let's see if we use, because I really do want autocomplete, if it's better if I use VS Code. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hide my screen though, because I have work stuff on there. So let me switch to my webcam. Okay, it didn't actually change the volume, but oh well. So VS Codium, and I'll open the directory that we're using, calendar, and then okay. So let me switch back, YouTube. So there we go. Should be fitting the screen. All right. Okay, let's see if this is any better. Well, first of all, the theme is quite obnoxious. Do we have... Guess we can just use some default prompt. Oh, interesting. VFox RTX. What is all this? That is interesting. Could not start hex. Try to fetch a new version with mix local hex. Okay. Mix local hex. Oh. Interesting. So that's probably why it didn't start in here. Let's reopen. Okay, that's looking better. Yeah, I think it's actually... Oh, okay. It's looking wild. Dev test. Yeah, I'm not sure it's like working, to be honest. What if I do calendar? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's good. Let's go use Z again and see if it's gonna connect the LSP. Yeah, that's okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, I'm still pretty new to Elixir. I had a phase years ago, probably 2019-ish, where I used Elixir primarily for like half a year to build like a custom CRM because I didn't know what CRMs are at the time, and I didn't know that you can actually just use one like Pipedrive, which costs pretty little money, but actually just went ahead and programmed like our own sales tracking application. It was actually, like looking back, it was actually pretty cool. It's almost unfortunate that I didn't finish it or kept using it. But yeah, since then I really haven't used Elixir in a while. I've just been using TypeScript nonstop, which is great, but you know, also not great with a lot of things. But yeah, I've really been enjoying Elixir the past few, I want to say 1 or 2 weeks. I've been, like, a lot is coming back, but a lot I just really forgot, to be honest. It's really cool though. Like all of the functional stuff, like pipes, immutability, pattern matching, having multiple constructors for function overloading. Like that stuff, that stuff when I'm modeling something in TypeScript, I'm like, man, this could be so much nicer or cleaner in like something like Elixir. And I've always put off using Elixir because I was like, well, it's not like statically typed and all of that. But then, as you can see, like the auto completion is incredible. Like it's basically, I mean, it's not typed, but like it's gonna catch almost all errors that TypeScript would catch. And then all other errors are probably going to be like logic errors, which like that's not going to be something that TypeScript catches or a type system can catch. So yeah, that was basically my status with Elixir, where I am at right now. But let's actually get some code going. So as mentioned, we want to do the prompts. So we want to go from concept, which we have prepared some questions for the user, which should be somewhere in my Notion. So this Notion project I'm basically using to, it's like the project management for this application. Nothing I'm building right now is like open sourced. As you can see, it's private. But we're basically doing like a build in public. So I'm gonna stream everything I'm working on. And it's gonna be available after the stream ends on the channel for anyone to rewatch. And yeah, basically the hope is just to engage you guys and have something to look back on in a couple of years. It's going to be fun. But yeah, we're going to try and build this whole application, this whole SaaS in public, live. Okay, let's talking more coding. Image generation. Right, I wanted to look at the prompts. So this is in German, but it will translate in English in a bit. Actually, we can just look in here. So it should be schemas, no. Components, server, yes. There we go. Prompts. So the prompt is going to has 4 parts: subject, scenery, style, and additional comments. So the prompt is, in our example, like road trip with Lamborghinis, is the subject. Or, yeah. And then scenery would probably be like road trips. Style would be like photorealistic, but we could also do like a comic version, an anime version, a watercolor version. And then additional comments could be all cars should be in red, or no people in the image, right? Okay. So yeah, we can just model that. Now I'm gonna actually have to look up how to do structs in Elixir. I have not used these since I started getting back into Elixir. But yeah, I thought you can def structs in Elixir. So I suppose def struct, yeah. I have no idea what are like best practices for like Codebase, how to structure your Codebase in Elixir. So this is going to be a learning experience, like from scratch, basically. Because if I had like a Phoenix project, then like, it'd be easier. But here I'm just on my own. Okay, let's call this generation, because we're gonna generate prompts and stuff like that here. Let's capitalize. So let's do, okay, let's def struct this. Def struct, so we want to have subject. I don't think we want default values, because we're going to want all of the fields. Okay, we just do atoms here. Subject, scenery, what else? Style and comment or additional. We'll do comment. And then I think we should be able to do def module user, defining structs. Yeah, okay, like this. So let's do def gen concept. Imp, yeah. Gleam, which is another Erlang-based language. Really cool, incredible. I've actually done some research on how to mix and match Elixir and Gleam, because Gleam actually, if it were on the level or in the maturity that Elixir is, it'd be incredible, because you actually do have static typing here. Like, it's a statically typed language. But you can still access all of the actor and fault-tolerant functionality from Erlang. I kind of forgot where I wanted to go with this. Yeah. Yeah, you can actually mix and match. Like, you can compile Gleam to Erlang, and then you can use Erlang in Elixir, and then you could actually use type safe code in your non-type safe code. Oh, yeah, okay. And Gleam has a to-do keyword. It's a reserved keyword. Let's see, where are their codes? They have a tour.gleam.run. Yeah, and they have a to-do keyword, which is really cool. Which basically just throws an error if you don't have like a function implemented yet. Because a lot of the times I want to build out the rough module first and then fill out the specific functions later. But this is going to work as well with a comment, or you can return like an empty string. Okay, but we want to do a pass a prompt, and there should be a way to basically mark function is map. I forgot how to do this. So I think, is it backslash dot prompt? It might be. And then I could do prompt. No, I don't think that's it. But what do the backslashes mean or do? I don't actually know. Okay, this is a great. So I have a struct in Elixir called prompt. How do I ensure a function takes it as a parameter? Yeah, that's a pretty nice way for such a specific questions. Oh, so you kind of destructure it. Got it. Okay. That's doable. What does backslash do in Elixir? Default values. Okay. Yeah. I knew it was doing something, but I didn't know what it was. Okay. So that was calendar AI.prompt. Like that. Yeah. And then see, and now it's basically like yeah, it's basically like TypeScript. I mean, there's really, because TypeScript is also not compiled in the sense. Like, it's not as strict as Rust or Gleam or Go. So yeah, it's really not a super big deal, the whole missing dynamically typed thing. You know. Okay, how are we doing? 5 viewers. That's cool. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, if you got any questions or if you want me to clarify anything about the project, you know, just write in the chat. I take a look every once in a while. Also need to adjust my screen. Okay, should be all in view. I have my OBS like set up on my other screen, so I can kind of see what you guys are seeing. All right, awesome. Let's continue. Man, if I was using the usual bun TypeScript, we'd be pretty much done by now, but okay. See, I even get error messages. No. Yeah, but yeah, we want to stringify the subject as well. So stringify prompt, right? So this is going to be for GPT. And I mean, that's a pretty basic way. So stringify, and then we can do the same here. Use the prompt, and then all we can return. So Elixir has multi-line strings, and then also this is gonna, so I forgot which, I think it was Rust, where you don't have to explicitly return something. It's just going to return the last value or argument. And Elixir works in the same way. Like, there are no returns in Elixir. Whatever is last, it's going to return the last expression, basically. So we can just say, let's just copy this, honestly, because it's going to look very similar, except for a bang, right, instead of the $sign. So this is going to be comment. And now what we can do is just pipe this into trim. So that's super easy. We don't even need this, but. And now I actually don't know if it's going to add this here. But that's the great thing. So now we can just go into IEX and do reload, recompile. And we can do calendar AI dot prompt dot stringify, and then do prompt subject scenery and comment. Okay. For stringify, attempted function clause. Okay, I think we messed up the prompt. So let's do P is calendar AI.prompt. Scenery, style. Oh yeah. I forgot style. Okay, that makes sense. Scenery and then style. What am I doing? Oh, I just put prompt in there for no reason. Oh well. Okay. Okay, this is getting frustrating. Okay, let's just do the prompt properly. So calendar AI.prompt as a map, and then just autofill everything. So this is gonna, oh shoot. Copy, paste. There we go. Comment, style, scenery, subject. Okay, so now we have P. So now we should be able to do, oh, no. Oh, shoot. What do I do? Abort. Ah, shit. Okay, let's just do this. And let's do calendar ai.prompt.stringify p. There we go. And it looks like it didn't actually use the white space here. So that's good. That's exactly what we wanted. So let's pipe this into ie.debug. Not debug. Was it debug? Inspect. Oh, I thought it's gonna print it out a bit more pretty. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we don't have any white space here, so that's good. So that's done. And let's actually do a init, like init mix project. Let's go to the next version or function. So basically now we want to generate the concept. And just for you guys to see what this would look like. So create a concept for the following calendar. So we can just use GPT to see what it'll roughly give us. And then we actually give it a concept. So we have a script which we use to test a concept. So we used characters from Harry Potter in Hogwarts. So let's see what it's going to give us. So let's just paste it here. Okay, well, this is a bad format. But let's format this JSON. Prettify. Make pretty. So we have, so each entry is 1 month. So we have 12 entries, right? And then we have Harry Potter at the Gryffindor table, Hermione surrounded by books. But you can see that GPT didn't actually do a good job in this case. Because as a comment, we said Harry Potter hanging out with his friends. But if we gave this to an AI, it would just give us like not everyone together, right? Ron playing keeper. So there's no Harry Potter in this. Which is fine, because we can always tweak the prompt, right? Later. That's just a string we'll have to modify. I think it's best if we try and get just anything going now. Okay, so we're gonna do the concept. So let's copy. Let's copy the prompt, the instructions. And I think it'll be cool if we could do like a const module, which is gonna like contain all of these constants, obviously, right? So instructs prompt underscore concept, I suppose, and it's all it's going to return is like a multi-line string. Whoops, to copy it again. Cool. And then the other instruction is basically to use one of this and then give it to like Midjourney or any other image generation tool. And this is going to be something really cool that I can show you guys, is actually reverse engineering custom GPTs. Because I'm going to have to update this prompt because this is very Midjourney specific. But since we're going to use Flux, which is different, I think it would be cool to look up like Flux specific GPTs and then reverse engineer their instructions. Because you can't actually see what they instruct their GPT with, right? All you can do is chat with them. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But let's just use the first instruction or concept and give it to this custom GPT, right? Bam. And it's gonna want to do some ad specific thing. It's fine. And let's see. So Harry Potter sitting at the Gryffindor table in a great hall, photorealistic. So yeah, this is pretty basic. We'll just use it and let's see what it looks like. Can I do that here? Okay, yeah, I guess I can. Oh, that is fast. Holy shit. That is fast. So schnell is actually the German word for fast. Holy crap. Like Midjourney takes like a good half a minute, if not more. But yeah, that was freaking fast. Wow, that's awesome. It's almost too fast. Like, where's the magic? But that's a pretty good picture. The background is a bit. Let's do Hermione. So first we do this, and then we'll use one of the prompts. I just always use the first one. I mean, how are you supposed to decide between the different prompts? Quantized prediction. Dang, that's really good. Doesn't really look like Hermione, to be honest. Let's use one of the other prompts. Just to, see how it looks. Huh. No, I wouldn't say that's Hermione, but it's okay. They actually have another model, Dev. Pro is really expensive, but Dev is also pretty cool. But you can also already see, right? This is a 10th of the price. Like, that's insane. But okay. So let's compare like Dev and Schnell. You can already see it's way more. You see, but that's not Hermione. I don't get it, but it's fine. Like, let's use the Lamborghini, like a Lamborghini road trip with a Lamborghini in autumn I don't know. Let's just see what it comes up with. Actually, it's used the Schnell one as well. Ooh, that's really cool. That one sucks, to be honest. Let's just regen. That's better. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna use the Schnell model in production, but it doesn't matter. We just need something. We can always change the model really quickly. You know, it's probably just gonna be one little twig. Yeah, it's blazingly fast. Like, that is really cool. Like, imagine if you did your prompt and literally, I mean, it's saying like half a second, maybe a second. But then, you know, it's also just doing 4 steps. So with the dev, it's doing like, I don't know how many steps, but more. And I don't think you can, like, that's all the parameters that you get. Here you can do more, like inference steps. Like if I increase these, I'm guessing it's going to do more steps overall. I don't know. Yeah, again, it doesn't really matter right now. Like the tweaking of the prompts, the tweaking of the images, that's like once we have the pipeline going and we can actually iterate quickly. Right. So, oh yeah, okay, yeah, reverse engineering the custom GPT. So this is where it's gonna get magical. Okay. You can reverse engineer basically any prompt extraction. Okay, so this worked really well recently, so I'm really hoping this isn't going to be like one of those times where now I'm like hyping it up and it doesn't work, but let's just hope it works. Oh, that's not good. Oh, crap. Okay. Let's see if we can do it again. Because I don't think it should do... Okay, let's just allow it, I guess. Huh. Okay, man, this worked like very recently. But I guess it doesn't work anymore. Dang it. All right. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But to be honest, I think the Flux prompt. So the thing with Midjourney is that you can do like insane amounts of prompt engineering, and maybe Flux is better at it. At least that's what I'm hoping, to be honest. Let's try another custom GPT. Flux Prompts Pro. Yeah, let's just try it out. See if it results in anything. Ah, see? It works. And then Flux, the other one, which was kind of popular. Man, it's taking forever. They did like a remix. They did this, redid the whole GPT site with remix, which, I don't know if it, I've had a lot of bugs with GPT, but, maybe that's just me. Man, that's so interesting. Like how some of them don't do it and some of them do. See, this one does it immediately, right? I'm a specialized assistant for generating English prompts for the Flux AI. I guide you on creating detailed, precise prompts, blah, 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 blah. I will provide the English prompt. I will generate 5 code blocks. Yeah, let's just copy this. I think this is, yeah, let's copy this. And what I'm going to do is ask normal GPT to make this generate only the prompt, because we don't want 5 prompts. We don't want any text around it. All we want is like the output, and then directly give it to the image generation. Make sure the following prompt will only return one image prompt and nothing else. So hopefully GPT can basically revise their own prompts. Okay. Yeah, this isn't even like good prompt, but it's fine. So if we do this now, so if we do this as the, and then do like a Lamborghini road trip, it's hopefully, yeah, see, it returns, we want only the prompt. Only the prompt. So let's tweak this until it gives us only the prompt. When users give you a set of simple ideas per single detailed and creative prompt based on these ideas, I will create a single code block. When prodding, I will present it in a code block. No, we don't want a code block. Oh, shoot, I didn't want to. Okay. It looks good though. Let's try it again, because there's a lot of randomness. I will return only the prompt and nothing else. Should be pretty specific. A group of vibrant high-performance Lamborghini cars. Let's just see what it looks like. Wow, that's a pretty long prompt. Okay. Ooh. I mean, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, I guess we have our prompt. So let's take this and dev prompt image. Okay. Image. Yeah, prompt image is fine. Okay. So we have the concept prompt, we have the image prompt. Now we just have to find a OpenAI wrapper, call, whatever, and then a call to the replicate API. I know that there are packages for both, so we're basically just gonna use these. Now I am gonna create an env file and copy paste my API keys in there. But obviously we're gonna try not to leak anything. So let's see when it's out of sight. Okay, now it's out of sight. Let me do the same for Chrome. So, okay, now I can actually, well, I need to bring this back. There we go. Okay, so let me grab an API key, run with an API, get started, copy, and then do this, and then do the same with OpenAI. So dashboard, API keys. Okay, new secrets. calendar dev. Okay. And do that. Open AI API token. Okay, hopefully I don't accidentally open my env file. But so yeah, okay, so now should be all there. Okay, let's bring Windows back. And I'll have to see how, if like the environment variables are going to be loaded automatically, but I think they should be. Okay. Yeah, there's the env file. Let's ignore everything env related. Yeah, that's good. So we don't actually accidentally commit them to Git. Ignore env and create prompt consts. I'm gonna get something to drink. I will be right back. And I'm back. Alrighty. All right. So first, we'll try and contact OpenAI. Yeah, so there are basically two packages for Elixir, OpenAI EX and OpenAI.ex. So yeah, this is always a rough decision because basically it doesn't matter because both are like fairly small projects. I guess even though this one has more stars, I feel like this one is like more recent and maybe has more activity. So I'll just try this. So we install it. How? OpenAI EX. Okay, so we just do this, I assume. Mix. And then we do mix deps.get. Nice. Okay. Kino. No, we don't want to do. Okay, so we just instantiated with the fetch env, I'm assuming. So let's actually call this again because we updated our env file and we don't, we want to make sure it loaded that. No, okay. Let's do generation. So OpenAI, the API key is going to be system.getEnv, and then this is OpenAI API key. API key. And then let's just call it and see if it does anything. Right? Dot anything. Open AI ex dot chat completion. Let's just get an example. So installation, authentication, model, retrieve. Yeah, this looks like a good example. Chat completions. Chat dot completions. So I guess we pipe this. And then it's going to be a map. I'm assuming. No. Oh, dot new. Whoops. Dot new. And then we have OpenAI, prompt, and API key. Oh, no. That's our variables. Whoops. We have model. GPT-4o mini. It's a good choice. And we have messages. And yeah, we should probably alias all of these. That's just going to make it easier to not have to write all of this every time. So you can just call chat.completions. Okay. Is this correct? Yeah, I'm a bit confused why it's... Can I look into the code? Yeah. New model message. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's supposed to be a map. I don't know. I feel like the example is literally wrong. This is so weird. Oh, okay. It was complaining because I was piping it in and it didn't know what to do with this. Okay, I get it. But then why do we do this? How do we authenticate? Okay, so okay. Man, this is so much easier in TypeScript, but okay. All right, so we do the request in here, and then we can pipe this into a new chat.create, and this is going to do the request. Okay, I get it. That's dumb, I think, but I get it. So we actually just need this. Yeah, we're just going to do like a utility function for this. I'm already sick of this. A message content. Okay, let's just do prompt GPT. And let's do, prompt. When is string... Isn't that a way to do that? Is bit string? No. How do you not? Elixir God is string. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Is binary is the way you check for a string? Is binary string? Oh, true. That's fascinating. When is binary prompt? So, yeah, and this is basically when not, right? So we can actually throw an error. Can't prompt GPT with non-binary prompt. So that's basically type safety, but it just doesn't catch it. It's just gonna throw. It doesn't actually catch anything when you call it, right? But that's okay. So we can basically put all of this stuff boilerplate in here, and then yeah, we do the API key. This is gonna be the prompt that we give it, and yeah, that's about it. Okie dokie. And now, finally, we can prompt GPT with our prompt. Calendar AI dot generation, no, dot const dot prompt concept. Okay. Well, actually, we need the system message, right? System and user message. So we can do system and user, and then we can do system message just as an empty string by default. Yeah, that makes sense. Is binary system and this. Yeah, otherwise we just, yeah, this doesn't really make sense otherwise. Or not is binary user and system. That's better. Okay. So now we're gonna do, yes, we can do the system prompt here, and then the actual prompt is gonna be calendar AI dot prompt dot stringify prompt. Yes. That's good. Okay. Let's do, yeah, you can also do this, I think. Just to make it more explicit, like named parameters. It's also a really good thing, or just a good, I don't know, habit. Interesting. Will never return since the first argument differs from the success typing arguments. Okay, let's remove this. I think that whole thing might be too advanced for me right now. We'll get there. Okay, why did it use the message contents? Yeah, how are these examples broken? That's not a good sign, but it's okay. I don't care. Let's just see what it does, to be honest. If it even works. Oh, okay, we have a problem. Function gen concept has no local return. Excuse me? Prompt GPT call will not succeed, will never return since the first argument differs from the success typing arguments. Oh, yeah, okay. Whoops. Yeah, that wasn't smart. Yeah, and then we don't need message content. I don't know what we need this for. Now let's recompile and do. So we still, okay, let's do our concept. Whoops. Concept. Oh no, it's lost in the, okay, that's okay. Yeah, for this we want to do, probably want to do like a scripts. And do like test or like image gen pipeline.ts. .ts. See, I'm already, my muscle memory is in the TypeScript world. So, oh, no. We want to EXS because this is going to be a script. So here we're going to actually be able to do like prompt calendar AI.prompt. And then we can do all of these mix commands actually. You know, we don't have to write them out every time. So here we can do subject Lamborghini road trip, scenery or sport cars, road trip, style. Let's do anime. Why not? No additional comment, and then calendar AI dot generation dot generate concept, and then we just use the concept. And then we can probably debug this and see what it gives us. Maybe it doesn't work, maybe it works. We'll see. Mix, run, scripts, image and pipeline. Okay, we have something. JSON encoder not implemented for, interesting. Okay, that's odd because we do stringify the concept. You know? Let's do IE dot inspect prompt. Just, you know. So it gives us the prompt. Let's IO debug inspect system and user. So it gives us, oh, okay. So that's the problem, I guess. There is like a, yeah, this isn't right. Oh. Yeah, these named arguments didn't work. This what I tried to do didn't work. Yeah, okay. Elixir named arguments. Yeah. Named function, private function clauses, pattern matching. Okay, yeah, I'll have to do it with a map, I think, if I want to do named arguments. Default arguments, first title, guards. That's fine though. We'll just take away these, right? So there you go. Oh yeah, well, why am I doing Why do I keep writing debug? There's no such thing. Where's that from? io.debug. It's from some other language. Python? No. Which programming language allows you to write io.debug? Can't find it. No, it doesn't. It's not a thing. Evidently. Or is it? Oh, I don't know. No, it's not. Doesn't matter. Maybe they changed it. Maybe it used to be like io.debug. Doesn't matter. We just want to... Okay, but that was looking good, I think. Because... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you didn't provide an API key. Great. Okay, that obviously didn't get fetched from the env file. OpenAI API key. Let me just go out of the way and then inspect my env file. Dang it. There we go. Okay, OpenAI API. Oh, I called it API token, not key. Let's see if that works. Let me run it first before I move everything again. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, let's do mix env file. Okay. This is such bullshit. System varies. So yeah, Brave AI is just a piece of crap. Honestly. Environment variables. No, that's not it. Pages, API reference, hex docs. Tech stack, Elixir mix. How do I system.getEnv the values from my env file? .env Elixir. Okay. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay, okay. Config. Guess I can show my screen again. There you go. Okay, let's get env environ ens. Okay. So that's not really a difference, right? Should not be used in production. At the system level, what do you mean? See, this is the kind of bullshit that I don't know how GPT comes up with that. Elixir, env, let's see what the most mix.env doesn't work in production. Okay. Okay. Using envvars. How is this not a solved thing? You know what I mean? Like, really? Really? Are you serious? It should be easier. In any language, that is, by the way. Like, this isn't just a Elixir thing. Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess we'll use one of these weird packages. See, this isn't the kind of stuff I want to waste time on, but here we are. .env elixir. .env elixir, part of .env, and then elixir environ, I think was the other name. But it doesn't even show up in, wasn't it environ? Environs. Okay. It doesn't even come up. Oh man. This is 3 years old. How to handle environment variables. Am I the only one who thinks this is ridiculous? My God. Here, from this year. Thank you. Jesus. Yeah, I don't want to. No, I need to have them like private. Oh, okay. I might need to. I'm so confused. Through the env library. I am so confused. How is this not a solved thing? Prod scope. .env runtime.exs. Deps build mix. Okay, let's try this one more time. Actually, let's look at this repository and see how they set it up. Wait, do they not have any? Yeah, they just do it with export. Oh, I get it. Okay, they just export it in their terminal. I guess I can do that, actually. Yeah. That's fine. But still, that's not a good solution. .env.source. Okay. Okay, I know what I'll do. I guess I'll export them in my terminal. And, you know, just hide it and then show it once it's, you know, done. I can't think of another way to do it right now. Actually, let me. Whoops. No. See, but that's just sad that this is not a solved thing. Okay, let's copy. Export. Bam. Clear. So I don't leak them. Let's do the OpenAI key. Bam. Export. Bam. Clear. Okay. Yay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if there's a better solution out there. I mean, I'm sure that, this is just me being an Elixir newbie. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so now this owned and leaked it. Doesn't matter. I can just create a new one. Dang it. I did so well and now I leaked my key. Okay, let me quickly delete it and make a new one. Oh, that's funny. I mean, I can create a new one and or delete this one. Yeah, delete it and new one. Calendar dev. Copy, close, open, move over, export OpenAI API token. Clear this time. Okay, there we go. All right, we're back. All right, let's continue. So I've been listening to the same playlist for ever. There we go. Okay. Okay, I can't go back with my commands now because I, again, would leak my my API keys. So I'm gonna have to do mix run scripts. Okay, there we go. We're getting somewhere. So GPT-4o mini. Oh, that might be an issue because, yeah, I'm using a new OpenAI account, which might not have access to the model yet. So let me go into my account and see what I have access to. Or maybe I just misspelled. Oh, it's -40. Yeah. I mean, I still might not have access to it, but let's see if that works. Looking good. It's loading. Hey, there we go. Awesome. Okay, so let's match on this. So we're going to do okay, choices, message. Awesome. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to do res for results and then condition do or match. No, how do conditions work again? Elixir pattern matching. See, this is where Elixir is going to be handy, but also new to me. Pattern matching. There we go. Pattern matching. Pipe. Case. Ah, yes. There we go. Case, results, and then okay. Data? I don't know. Let's just return data, and then everything else we'll do. Actually, yeah, we'll do okay data, and then error, I guess. Or is that not gonna fly? Oh, it actually says error. Okay, great. Error. And then anything else, yeah, we're not even gonna do anything. We'll just let it throw. Awesome. Okay. So here we're actually going to want to extract some of the data. Okay, so this is choices message. So choices first, message. Okay, okay. So we want choices. Oops, choices. And then data map.get choices. List.first. So we do list.first because this is the first map, and then we'll do message content. Map.get message and content. I think that's it. Message, and then we'll return okay message. And then we can match on okay message and do io.inspect message. Okay, sweet. Well, first it's gonna have to work. Okay. Sweet. Okay, this is gonna have to, oh, this is a JSON format. So this returns JSON. Right, yeah. We're returning JSON because we want 12 entries. Gotcha. Okay, so now we just need to pass JSON. I don't know how to do that yet. Guess there's a library for it. Okay, JSON.decode, encode. All right. We can work with this. Let's get the. Oh, is this? Guess that's a like built-in, like Elixir native JSON. I know that Erlang received, received JSON support in the latest release, OTP 27. If you go on the website, highlights, there's a JSON module. So that's really cool. But I'm wondering if it's if it matters for us right now. Right? Okay. But what does that? Oh, can we use it already? No, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't autocomplete anything. Let's try. So let's just do freaking JSON.decode message. Maybe it's not even gonna work. Maybe it will. No. Okay. That's okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just, so do you use Poison or JSON? I don't know. So 3 months ago, Poison 6. I hate this. You just don't know. Like, you have no basis for deciding this, right? Elixir. Okay, so let's just compare activity. 170, 1.6 stars, 2K stars. So very similar, unfortunately. Now I will say that the fact that this is still on version 1 is to me a green flag. Like Poison 6? What do you mean? So I think I'll just go with JSON. That's a bit ridiculous. I hate that versioning. This feels like it's gonna be like, you know, more chill with future developments. Awesome. So we'll just do mix steps.get. All right, yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. You can let me know what you guys are up to, or if you're just watching me. John, Uria, are you watching it together at your place, or are you both? Are you at John's? That'd be interesting to know. Right. Okay, let's actually do a good ad. Like work on image gen pipeline. Oh, how do I edit? How do I edit the commit value? Oops. Git edit commit value. Oh, nice. Edit commit. God damn it. Message. Amend. Git commit. Amend. Pipeline. There we go. Yeah, it's called Poison. I mean, yeah. The names are a funny thing as well in programming in general. Jiffy. It doesn't matter, right? Okay, we're getting there. I think we'll definitely be able to finish the whole image generation pipeline. Almost there. We've got the concept. Now we just have to pass it into JSON or decode it with JSON. Stringify generation. We have this whole utility GPT thing. Yeah, let's do a gpt.ex for this functionality. Dev module .gpt. Yeah, that's you know, good name. And let's put all of this crap in here. And let's just call it prompt. And then we can do prompt GPT calendar. So we can do alias calendar AI dot GPT, and then we do GPT dot prompt. Clean code. And then gen concept, we're going to want to return a list of concepts, a list of prompts. So we'll go from one prompt to 12 prompts for each month, obviously. So we'll do message inspect, and then this result. So like GPT result, we're gonna JSON.decode, which is gonna return an OK. Concept. I think. And then we can return the concept for now and just see if it actually decodes the JSON fine. First argument, not an IO data term. Okay, I guess I should look at the how to use the JSON library first. You know, thought it'd be more intuitive, but I guess not. Encode, decode. This is odd. Okay, let's just use the exclamation. Because I think the exclamation is like an assertive version, so it doesn't actually throw an error, it just assumes it works. It's like zot pass and safe pass, I'm assuming. Oh no, why is it failing? Not an IO data term. I don't know what that means. Am I using the wrong one? Do I need to do encode? I don't think so. No, it's decode. Huh. Elixir string pass to JSON. Okay. Yeah, it's decode. Okay, let's output just the GPT result for now and see if I'm missing anything. Because I feel like I am. Yeah, this is a JSON. This is JSON. I'm not crazy, right? So raw, and then JSON.decode raw. I thought that's how it works, but maybe not. Yeah, we don't actually need to call this right now. Yeah, see? It works. So confused. Decode exclamation mark. Yeah, it works fine. So why is it not working fine here? Oh, because I'm not returning okay. Dang it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's okay. Yeah. See, sometimes, I guess, yeah, I wouldn't have missed this if I was actually using TypeScript. But, okay. It's not a competition, right? God damn it. Come on. Okay, message. Okay, res. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Okay, so we have to, yeah, okay. Should be cool. Yes, finally. There you go. Okay. Is there an assert? No, there's not. So here's the thing. Sometimes, let's inspect the length. Size? Count? Oh, this is... Why can I not guess the... Is it enum.size? Length? Oh my god. Elixir get length of list. Jesus. Is it just length? Oh, okay. That's funny. Length. Message. So it should be 12. But sometimes, you know, GPT is not perfect. It will generate less. So it's 12. That's fine. Right. Question is, do we check this, right? So do we do condition, like match case, length, concept, 12, okay, concept, else we do error, not 12 concepts exactly, right? Could do that. I think that's good. Okay. That's exciting. We have our concept, which is just a list of 12 prompts. So now we can go through each prompt in our concept and generate an image. Hooray. So now we just have to write the wrapper for replicate, right? So we have GPT, we have generation. So yeah, I guess we do like a gen image and then we give it a prompt for the image and then we'll go to replicate and yeah, do this. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. So I saw like a replicate client community maintained, which yeah, we'll use it. Oh, that's cool. It's like a demo app that we might be able to just copy some code from. But let's install replicate. Mix steps get. It's good. Successful concept generation. And we'll look into this library. Yeah, we have the token. Okay. Interesting. So this is using stable diffusion. Get version. Okay. Okay. Right. I think we can do this in here. So if we go to API, which, no worries, this doesn't actually leak the code, the token. Should be able to do HTTP. Okay, I guess it's just called this, but we still need the version as I understand it. So let's let it list the versions as it did in the example. So we'll do model this. IEX mix. Okay, we'll let it compile. And whoops. We'll use the model name. Let's just close a bunch of these tabs. That keeps happening when you just work on something a bit. Yeah, we don't need all of this crap. There we go. So let's use this one. Uh-oh. Replicate API token. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So, okay, I'll do it as they indicated, because we already have this. So I should be able to just do this. Config. Config.exs, use config. Replicate API token. Let me just quickly see if it's what I named it and not leak anything. Yeah, that's good. Also need to charge my laptop. There we go. Okay, does that work? Isn't that how you do it? I thought that's how you do it. Good thing we can just check how they do it. Oh, it's import config, not use config. What a silly mistake. Okay, let's try again. Come on. So we do model. Where did I run this command? Here. Oh, hell yeah. That worked. Okay, awesome. It's going to be really cool if that works. So let's list all of the versions. List models, list versions. There we go. Oops. Oh, this model is an official model and does not expose a list of versions. Does that mean we don't need to be specific? I'll just assume. Nothing else I can do. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay, create prediction. What does that mean though? Is that going to be a prediction as well with the image? I don't know. They probably have some code in here. Predictions, prediction, application, predictions. Nah, what the hell? Let's just do it. Elixir, replicate, image, prediction. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Run a model. That's that simple. Okay, and then you oh, and then you just get the PNG. Okay. So let's just replicate run replicate dot oh no. Replicate dot run. And then the Black Forest AI, I can't even bother to scroll up. Black Forest Labs. And then prompt, I assume. Yeah. Prompt a Lamborghini. Or not. Why did that not work? Didn't I do it exactly? So why does this work and this doesn't? Probably because we don't have a version. But then I thought we don't need a version. That's unfortunate. So now it's probably going to return. Friend of mine is asking for the link. Let me quickly look for my own link on my phone because I don't want to leak my WhatsApp. Can I even get my own link on here? Yeah, let me just switch to my camera and then I can open WhatsApp. Okay, what's the stream link? There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we got this to work. But why doesn't the... So that's cool. But why doesn't the Black Forest work? Examples. Black Forest. Oh, maybe it's input. No, it's. I'm surely it's prompt. Shoot. I guess I'll try one more time, but I'm not too hopeful. Dang. What if we just leave it empty? Or we just use any version? Ah, shit. Let's just do any version, like latest. Just to trick it. No version matches. Are you kidding me? What? That is some bullshit. Dang. Is there an issue? Okay, pull request. No. Dang it. How do we create? Okay, let's get the model again and then just see if there's any, you know, anything on there that we can, you know, get an idea of what is happening. So, no, cancel, response, prediction, health check, info, version. No, this is useless. Random seed, no. Oh, ID, maybe. Maybe ID. Latest version. Okay, COG version. That might be it. That might be it. Delivery. There's another version. Default example. Okay. Let's use this version. Okay, that's good. And then we just replace latest with our potential version. No version matches. Okay, maybe it's not 2.1. Maybe it's 2F. Dang. Okay, for stable diffusion, they took DB21. So let's get the model and see if they so replicate dot model dot get. So it was DB21. DB21. See, that was the version. So why isn't it working for ours? That's a bit unfortunate. Maybe I didn't use the correct one. Version 2F1. 2F1. No, I did. 2F1. Blah, blah, blah. That's pretty unfortunate. To FA. Let's just Hail Mary. Replicate dot run. Black Forest. What was it called? I don't want to lose my my clipboard. Black Forest Labs. Flux Schnell. This and then a lamb prompt a Lamborghini. Oh crap, that worked. Okay, I was afraid we're gonna have to use stable diffusion, which wouldn't be too bad, but I'm sure it's more expensive. Oh. Okay, there we go. Not too shabby. Cool. Okay, we can actually use this now. Cool. Okay, we can't lose this freaking prompt. So let's do const, or let's go to generation. Let's do model version, or just model. So replicate dot run model, and then we're going to use the, well, actually we'll do replicate dot run. Nah, it doesn't matter. Model input, and then input can be, yeah, we should alias prompt as well. It's very widely used, so we should, yeah, definitely. Const. So all we need to do is input is prompt.stringify prompt, I think. Yes, yes. Okay, and there we go. So this is gonna list first because it gives us an array of strings, and we just need the first one. And then we can, in the next step, download the image and, you know, save it to our local file. But yeah, let's just IO inspect and do calendar AI. That's also alias calendar AI dot prompt generation. It's just less cumbersome code. Generation dot gen image, and we're going to use the concept. So yeah, we can just, oh no, we can pipe the prompt into here. Okay, there we go. Took a while, but we got it. So now we're actually just going to go from this prompt to 12 prompts, which is our concept, and then generate an image for each. I think that already works. Yeah. Does it? No. No. Okay. I skipped a step, I think, because we haven't generated the prompt. Okay, we haven't generated the prompt from these. Yeah, okay. So we still need this. We still need this. So we still needed to give it, but that's not a big deal, right? Because all we need to do, yeah, it's actually not input. It's actually not input. What we need to do is prompt GPT again. Yeah, okay. We'll use this code. So we'll go with GPT res stringify prompt, but this time we'll use the image prompt. This is going to give us purely flux prompt that we can then give to replicate. Okay. I hope that works. And we can actually match something on here. Well, we'll do that another time. Okay. Let's see if that works. Wow. So mix run scripts. Let's see, we should get 12 URLs if everything works, which it, rarely does, but we're hopeful. Oh shoot. Gen image. Okay. Okay, first problem is that we have a different, okay, so in the other code we were using comments, not comment. So by trying to pass this as a prompt, we need to modify the GPT prompt. That's fine. That's not a big deal though. Yeah, it's just this one. Why did it work before though? Oh, because we're probably not passing the decoded JSON yet. Okay, let's see if this works. Common scenery style subject. Why does this not work? Style, subject, common scenery. What are we doing wrong? Scenery. Scenery, subject, style, comment. What are we doing wrong, guys? Gen image, attempted function clause, gen image. Couldn't map. Gen image. Well, okay, let's first just output every prompt so we can make sure it like is the shape that we want it to be in, and then so this, yeah, this is it. Comment, scenery, style, subject. Comment, scenery, style, subject. Isn't that enough? Comment, scenery, style, subject. Scenery, style. God damn it. Why doesn't it work? So gen image takes the prompt. Prompt image, stringify, prompt. What's up, Timo? Yep. It's actually my, it's Timo's sweater for everyone who's not involved. Which is odd, because Timo is like twice my height, but for some reason it fits me pretty well, so I don't know what that is about. Prompt. Any ideas? John, Urea? Subject, scenery, style, comment. I'm going mad. Let's copy this and go into, like, P is calendar AI dot prompt. Dang it. Okay. How do I stop? Okay. P is calendar AI dot prompt. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just copy this and see if there's any shape issue. Calendar AI dot prompt. Why is it comments? Oh, because it's an atom. Are you kidding me? That is insane. Come on. Oh my god. All right. Zapier tutorial. Sorry, Timo. We're only doing advanced content here. No Zapier. Okay. Damn it. Elixir map atoms to string keys. Yeah, I suppose. So how about we do JSON and then keys as atoms? Is that possible? Atoms, there we go. Seems to be an option for it. Keys, atoms. Yep. Okay. Keys, atoms. Hell yeah. That's good. So let's do keys, atoms. Tricky. But we got it. Well, I have to see if it actually works, but hey, there we go. That's looking good. Let's go and activate the whole pipeline. So we should get 12 URLs for all of the images that it's generating. Dang it. Are you kidding me? It's still not working. Okay, let's go through this one more time. IEX mix calendar AI dot prompt should be working. Oh, it's having trouble. What is it doing? A function clause matching. That's not true, is it? Huh. Also, we should do some debugging outputs. Okay, I feel like it was loading for a long. Okay, let's just do like image generation for like the very first, right? So let's just do IO inspect, concept, list first, get image, and then we'll inspect the rest, right? So concept, IO dot, so we'll do IO dot inspect concept, IO dot inspect list. Let's just do the first one. That should be enough. Come on. Okay, so we got, yeah, the first one, comment. How the hell is that not matching? If I do gen image, that doesn't make any sense. If I do calendar AI dot gen image, gen image, how does that not match? It's literally the prompt. That is literally the prompt. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll just. Okay, we'll just do the. Let's just do GPT. I decode a string to JSON and convert it, and want to convert it into the following struct. And let's just give it a struct, and then it should know what to do. Oops. Yeah, this is one of the more annoying things with Elixir, the whole atom strings. Okay, yeah. JSON string, decode, do, okay, subject. Oh, so it's literally, all right. I mean, struct. I mean, let's be honest, that's probably the easiest way to fix this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Actually, we can do this. That is, I don't want to call myself smart, but that is a good idea. Yes. That's a good idea. Okay. Sweet. So let's do this. JSON string. Well, have fun, Timo. Good luck with your Buchhaltung. Not the only one working on the weekend. Okay, okay. Pass is really good. That's a good idea. So this is where we have to do it. Prompt.pass GPT res should. Oh shit. No, that's not it. That's not it. Modify the example, please, since the JSON string is gonna be a stringified list of prompts. Okay. Ah. Okay. That is a smart idea. Yes. Okay. Okay. Pass list. We'll do pass list. Does that work? I'm skeptical, to be honest, but you know, I'll have a look. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, let's see if it works. Then I'll go. Shit. Oh, because it doesn't. Oh, pass list doesn't actually return. Oh, I'm just returning the result. So yeah, I need to do this and then okay accumulator. Nil. I really want to get this working fast. Okay, thank the Lord. Okay, now I'm actually gonna run this, go to the bathroom and come back. Interesting. I guess something worked, but then it didn't. Okay. We're getting there. I still have something to eat in the fridge. I'm gonna get that real quick. Okay, yeah, no red. That is indeed some progress. This is interesting. Protocol enumerable not implemented. For this, why does it need to enumerate anything? Enum. Where am I using enum? Gen image. Image generation, line 29. Is it? That's the model. Then the result. Result. I'm returning okay. But I'm destructuring it. Okay, let's just return the GPT result. I think we're going a step. Like, we first need to make sure we're getting the prompt for, the flux. And then, oh, I know what's going on. Yep. We're not doing prompt. It's a named argument. Okay. Whew. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god. Yay. Yes. Okay, now we can make it all work in one go. Hell yeah. Okay. And we'll do the... well, actually... oh yeah, it did return just the URL. Oh yes. Actually, it's... yeah, I don't want to go visit each of the URLs because it's a WebP, and for some, like, it doesn't actually show me the image. It just like does this, which is really annoying. So let's just immediately download them and save them to the file, to file. How do I give in a URL of an image? How do I download it to a file in Elixir? Okay, we're getting there. All right. Oh wow. Okay. Another poison. HTTP poison. That's really funny. Now I feel like I wanna use the poison JSON library. Wait, is that the same guy? Poison? No, it's another guy. Devinus and at Gurgle. It's so dumb, but okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Oh, that is so much code. Holy frick. Okay. Guess we'll just use it. Image.ex calendar AI.image downloader. Download image. So we can just call this downloads, and then we just need the dependency for this 2.0. Look at that. Mix deps.get. Upgrading to 2.0. Okay, no need for that. Okay, we can just close all of these. Okay. Should be good. So we can now go and say URL, and then image downloader dot download URL file path. I suppose we can just do, what should we do? So this can be on my local machine. Downloads. No, let's put it in here. Let's do new folder, images, and then we'll git ignore everything like JPEG, PNG, WebP related. And I think it's a WebP, so we'll Elixir get current timestamp. We'll just timestamp the whole thing. Date time UTC now. Date time.utc now should return a something. Let's just run this command in IEX. Yeah, not really what I wanted. Elixir Unix timestamp dot UTC now. Local time, system time, Erlang dot now. Come on, guys. Oh, as system time, is it really that hard? Oh, thank you. There we go. Okay, there you go. Okay, so that's the path. Then we'll see them in here. images. Let's just try it out. I mean, let's go. Okay, so actually let's do some. So inspect generating for prompt. Console. And then downloading to path. Cool. Cool. Oh, I don't think it's. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Should tell us that it's generating. Okay. Protocol chose. Oh. Okay. It's just that I'm. Okay, I think it's just complaining because I'm trying to inspect it. Okay, I can not do that. That's fine. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. That totally worked. Yes. Oh my god. I mean, they look horrible, but we have some images. That is so cool. Oh, that is awesome. I mean, it's not a bit of an odd scenario, but again, it's like, why are they driving at each other? But oh, that's funny. This is kind of cool. Okay, look at that. That's awesome. This is just ridiculous. It's like a fleet. And then just one singular one. Like in all of the other ones, there are like dozens. That was awesome. Okay, that's really cool. Now, the quality is garbage. Let's be honest. I mean, it doesn't have anything to do with our original prompt, right? It's not all anime style. It's not. I guess it's a road trip. But yeah, let's pick something less shitty. Or Okay, one thing that we're gonna do actually is we're gonna automate the process for getting the image, the model version. This one. So we'll always use the latest one. Or should we do that? No, we're not going to do that. That's fine. But I really want to do something cooler. Also, this is going to cost us quite a bit of money doing this every time, so we shouldn't I mean, not really. Like, let's go into my account and then see the usage. So, okay, 16 cents. I mean, it's not like 16 cents. It's basically nothing, but do this 10 more times and suddenly it's $2, and then another 10 times, and it's going to accumulate really fast if we do 12 images each time. So I think this part is basically done, because now the nice thing is that the pipeline is finished. So now all we would have to do is get another model and or edit the prompts, right? But that's going to be like doable super fast. I think it'll be cooler if we rather work on the not the images, the like a user interface, like a web app where you can enter this prompt yourself and then will live generate. So okay, here I'll actually present you guys the idea for this. Okay, let's first commit this. So we've got finished image gen pipeline. Okay. So actually already coded up an interface, like just exemplatory, where you would go from your prompt. So you have a subject, scenery. Oh, mood. I don't think we have mood. I think that's more like style or scenery. And then you have an animation where you generate the images. And I thought it'd be cool if you have like a robot that's painting on a canvas. Because it's like an AI generating the images. I think that'd be really cool. I'm probably not going to be able to do that myself. Maybe I would have to get John on the stream for that, or someone else, to figure out how to do that kind of animation. Actually, I saw something on Rive, which I can show you guys, which was really cool. So if you go to, so this is like a animation app that you can use like on the web really easily. Like, yeah, this kind of stuff is you can do in Rive, which, I mean, it looks amazing, but obviously it's still hard to do. So if you do robots and paint, there are actually really cool examples already. Like, yeah, this one. Are you gonna load? Let me launch my Chrome because I have like some WebGL disabled, so it might not load. Yeah, this is just really cool. So you could modify this. So robot. Yeah, no pressure, John. But yeah, or drawing. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to overthink this, but yeah, you guys know what I mean. Oops, I closed the chat. 1 second. Let me open it up again. Live stream. Okay, there you guys are again. Yeah, so that's the idea. And then once you have all of the image, so we would basically generate 3 images per month so that you have like a little selection, because, yeah, it's never going to be perfect, the image. So yeah, we'll need to see if that makes sense. And then the user he sees the 3 prompts or images, and then they can select the one that they want to keep or do, like the main image for the month. Then they have a prompt, the prompt used for those images that they can edit, and then they can regenerate maybe thrice and then edit the prompt, and then they'll get 3 new ones where they can select. I mean, they'll still be able to select the old ones, but in total they have a choice of 9 images per month, which is quite a lot in terms of, which is going to be quite a lot in terms of costs, but it's like probably fine. I mean, let's just go. So this is, what was it? Like 3 cents? No, like 1/3 of a cent. So if we pull up the calculator, so 0.3. So we've got 12 months and then 3 per month. So that would be 10 cents. Okay. I mean, that's, yeah, basically nothing. Oh, but then, no. Yes. Because theoretically, they can do 9 per month. So that would be another 3. So that's 30 cents per user, which doesn't sound like a lot, especially if the price is going to be like a couple dollars, right? That doesn't sound like a lot. But you have to keep in mind that there are going to be a lot of people who do it and then don't pay for it. Because like this is getting more into the business aspect of this project. So like, what if you actually had a product where people can do this? Like charging people, like first charging people and then them generating the images. I don't think that's going to work because people are going to be too skeptical that the images are going to look good. So you're going to have to give them the images first and then, generate it. And then you could say, okay, let's just give it the first 3 months. They can see how they look, and then if they like it, they can continue. That sounds okay, but then we would have to break this flow. And I don't know if that's gonna work. But yeah. I mean, the business financial aspect of this is going to be like a whole different story. First, we need to get like a prototype working, obviously. And yeah, I think this interface is going to be the next step, right? I wrote down some milestones, right? Image generation pipeline, done. And then we have like web app, which is this process, right? Landing page, the e-commerce aspect. So that's going to be interesting. Do we do like a Stripe checkout? And then you have like a card where you can add your calendar that you generated. That's going to be interesting. But yeah. For anyone who wasn't there at the very beginning of the stream, I actually tried to initialize a new Phoenix project, but it didn't work on my machine because I had like the wrong dependencies, which really sucks. Let me just run it again just for fun. Oh, wait a minute. Does it only work? No, what? I'm so confused. What? Sometimes this... I'm so confused. Oh, wait a minute. Mix Postgres. But I have all of this installed already. Mix archive install hex Phoenix new. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good, I think. Mix Phoenix new. It works. What the hell? Okay. That's fine. That's good. Well, this is going to be interesting because we have an existing repo and I can already smell... Well, it's good that we have everything committed to Git. So if... Oh God, this is going to suck. Yes, but no. I think I'm gonna do it in a separate and then copy over file for file and merge conflicting files. Because, yeah, that sounds like a bad idea. Okay. fetch and install dependencies. Yes, please. Oh, okay, no, actually it shouldn't have done that, because I'll have to rerun the command later anyways. That's okay. That's okay. Also, it's using JS. Is there a way to do this with TypeScript? Oh, okay. I probably should have checked if I wanted to install everything, because we're not going to work with a database right now. Well, actually we are, if we're going to generate images and prompts. I'm really excited to check out Live View again. I remember it being really cool. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Okay, that worked. So now we're going to do, so we can delete out of, oh, that's kind of cool. It looks a bit odd though. Oh. Yeah, these images don't make any sense yet. But yeah. Is there no delete? Remove? Oh shit. What did I do? Wait, what? No, it's all there. What just happened? Okay, whatever. That would have been fun. Okay. End of stream, guys. Deleted everything. Okay, so we have the web app, and basically we'll copy over, everything. So we have the assets. Got it. Assets go in here. Config is going to be way more than we have right now. So I think we should just copy this line into this config and then copy everything over, because it's going to be like way more stuff here that we'll check out. Like, we don't have to set up everything perfectly right now. So we can delete this config and use this one. Now the depths can be deleted. This is going to be fetched automatically. So formatter. Yep, this sounds important. So we'll copy over this. Okay, we can delete this. Git ignore. I guess we use this one. And also copy over this one. Okay. Delete this. We can remove the log file. That's going to be generated. We can use this readme because it's more useful than the other one. As I said, file for file. No, I didn't delete the entire code base. All good. Sorry, didn't read the chat in time. Okay, this one is going to be a lot to copy over, so we'll do that later. Private is going to be a new directory, so we can just move it over. Lib is going to be, oh, I did a huge mistake. I didn't name the modules with calendar AI. No. Okay, I need to delete it again and do it again. Shoot. We can keep this though. We cannot keep this stuff though, because can we? I Okay. We can keep private, but we cannot keep config. Okay, dang it. Okay, that's fine. Module calendar AI. Okay. No, we do not want to fetch anything. Okay, let's do this again. So yeah, let's use this. Let's delete it and move this over. Okay, let's formatter. Okay, let's use assets. We already have these and we already have private. So these didn't actually change anything. Formatter we already copied. Git ignore as well. Readme as well. So now we just have the tests and the lib. Yeah, we didn't use the tests at all before, so we can just move these over. Sweet. Lib. Oh, okay. I'm guessing we just keep this, delete this because it's not being used. This one is evidently being used. So we can rename this calendar AI web. Calendar AI. Calendar AI. Okay. Application. Okay, let's just put everything in here. Mailer. Repo. It's using Postgres. Yeah, we can probably just switch to like a SQLite for starters. That sounds way easier. And then the whole web thing we can just move in here. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, no. In here. Sweet. Okay, now we just have to do the mix file. Calendar. I'm guessing the only difference. Okay, let's use these. For some reason, this is actually using 14 and not 17, which I do not understand. And yeah, we need aliases. So this is not defined yet. And then the application is different. If this works, I mean, hooray. All of these dependencies to do. Are you kidding me? Okay, that's funny. Love it. Okay, all of these. Okay, it's actually using JSON already, but it's using 1.2. I think we're using the latest 1.4. Yeah. So I guess we'll just copy paste all of these, take out JSON, and That's it? Question mark? Aliases. Where's that coming from? Oh, down here. That's a big block. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Aliases. Okay. All right. We did it, boys. Now I'm just going to delete this and pray that it works. I mean, if this works, that would be a wonder. Okay, let's just run it. Okay, what do I do? Mix setup. Mix setup. Oh shoot, I don't have Ecto running. Let's use Elixir, Phoenix, SQLite. I think it's just, yeah, exactly. It's just in the repo. Yeah, Ecto, so Ecto is basically Prisma. I mean, it's like literally like so similar. Like you have your own schema definition in Elixir with macros. So Elixir supports macros like Rust. So you have your own querying, like SQL-ish language. So yeah, it's literally Prisma if you come from Node.js, Ecto. Right, so you have repo, this adapter, and this. Oh shoot! Yeah, this is gonna have to be calendar AI. Yeah, web app. That is not okay. Shit, this is different. So this is gonna be just calendar. Oh, okay. So let's just. Can I replace? Toggle replace with calendar. Yes, please. Save. Sweet. Yeah, calendar. So how do I do? Oh shoot, red. Yeah. Okay, that's what I mean. With Ecto, it can't connect because we don't have anything running. So let's do Ecto SQLite. Okay. Ecto SQLite. So mix exx, yeah, Phoenix, Ecto SQL, Postgres. Yeah, we don't need Postgres, so we'll just, get rid of it. Setup. That's gonna run Ecto setup. Oh, these are like npm scripts. I like tasks. That's pretty cool. Ecto create, Ecto drop, private repo seed. So that's the seed file. That's empty. So yeah, I think all we need to edit is, yeah, see, it's trying to like connect to a local host, but that's, not gonna work. So adapter is gonna be SQLite 3. Let's go to repo. Adapters dot SQL. Where's my auto completion? Hello. There we go. Oh. Okay. SQLite 3. Let's just do make steps.get. That's good. There we go. Now it knows about it. Perfect. Let's close all of these tabs. Yeah, we don't need this, right? Because we're using SQLite, so we can just have a file. That's all we need, you know. So we can literally just have database. So that can just be whatever, database.db. That's just that. Right, even like temp. Literally just temp. And then production. Okay. Runtime database URL. Okay. Guess that is fine. Runtime. Yeah, I think this is how you do environment variables usually. Yeah, we can probably learn a bit from this. Yeah, this is gonna be testing environment. We don't need a pool, we don't need a scheduler, we don't need anything for this. Okay, let's see if it runs. Should be everything we need. So let's do mix setup. Okay, that didn't work. SQLite database is locked. I'm not sure what that means. So, but seemed to have worked fine. So we can now do Phoenix server, I think. Oh my god. Oh no. Ugh. That's bad. Unknown tailwind profile. Interesting. Have not heard of that. Okay. Unknown tailwind profile. What does that even mean? Okay, config tailwind. Let's see. Config tailwind. Tailwind.config.js. Well, I thought we had everything. Yeah, tailwind config.js. You know what? I might have to do npm install here. Do I? I feel very unsure about all of this, to be honest. This is new territory for me, completely. Up and running. Mix assets.setup. Okay, let's just Google this error. Elixir Phoenix. Aha. Interesting. So That is wild. I don't even... Oh my god. Is there a package JSON anywhere? No. Okay, let me do the following. Let me see if I can create a new Phoenix project without or with database. Oh shoot, you can do this. Okay, that's okay. X Phoenix new database SQLite 3. New calendar module calendar AI. So all of the naming is going to be the same. Yes, this time I actually want to install everything. And then I'm going to open this in a new tab and we can compare everything. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't know how long I'm going to stream. So it's actually 10:30-ish at my end, so it's 2 hours later than in Ghana. Yeah, I think I'll do 11, so half an hour-ish. Okay, let's see if this works. Guess it does. Yeah, this actually works, which is cool. But now I need to figure out what is the problem with mine. So honestly, again, I can just copy pasta everything here. Yeah, except this. Yeah. And let's see if the repo is configured the same way. Oh, and I can, oh yeah, I can do all of this. Goodbye. Oh, now I just copied the same. Well, that wasn't smart. Okay. Copy this, copy this. It was the same. Runtime, copy this, copy this. Tests, copy this, copy this. That's great. Well, I guess there's a bit of a formatting issue, but that's no biggie. Okay, that looks amazing. Oh, you know what? Yep, it's because I renamed the damn thing. Dang. Okay. Web app. Is there anything else? Yes, there is. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad though. That's not too bad. So web app, web app, web app? No. Okay. Let's try again. Actually, let's check the repo. Yeah, that looks the same as mine. And yeah, now we just praise mix setup. Unknown tailwind profile. Damn it. Same thing. Same damn thing. Assets, tailwind, calendar web. Oh, did I call it calendar web? No, I didn't. Calendar AI web. Tailwind, calendar, AI. Oh, that was my mistake. It's supposed to be web. But I feel like that's not the issue here. I do not feel like that's the issue. Yeah, see, it's the same damn thing. But it works in this application, so there has to be something that I'm doing wrong. There just has to be, right? Okay. Let's see. Tailwind. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Ha. God damn it. This freaking renaming is, you know. Didn't I just look for web app? This is all comments. Okay, come on. Please work. Yes. Oh, Jesus. Mix Phoenix server. Hell yeah. Okay, we did it, y'all. This is a really nice page. Wow. Oh my god, how is this not a target href? Target blank. Oh, okay. I am literally gonna create a PR for this, like, as we're speaking. Like this, all of these links should open in a new tab. That's ridiculous. No. That's not okay. We're literally gonna contribute to Phoenix on stream. This is ridiculous. I mean, I'm spouting like big, like, oh, we're gonna contribute right now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, if I know all of this good enough, but I'll try, like, right now, because this is like, what? I'm gonna need to have to get like more comfortable earphones, because now after 3 or 4 hours it's starting to hurt quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, there's no freaking way. And we found it. That's awesome. I think we found it. So this is Twitter. This is getting started. No, that seems to be a different one. Source code. A tag. but it doesn't look. Is this the right version? This might be. Oh, we're not in live view. I think. What do we need to go into live view for this? I don't think so. I do not think so. Cheat sheet, config, assets. No, I think we were correct in here. Controller, page, home. There. Here. All of these need to be. Yeah, all of these need to be href. Like, no. Add target blank. Yeah. Okay. Add target blank. Target blank, because yeah, there's no reason for them to be this crappy. The change log, every A tag, every single one. A tag, A tag, A tag. Yeah, deploy. So we're at the end. Or did we do these ones already? Join Discord. Yeah, they're left to right, top to bottom. Okay. Okay, that should be all. Add target blank to all anchors. Target blank, target blank, target blank, target blank. Make sure we don't have a typos. Create pull request. It's usually you want these links to open in a new tab so that you don't navigate away from your local host when starting up the project. So I added target blank to all anchors on the starting page. Wouldn't that be cool if that gets merged into the Phoenix? I'm going to be one of the contributors. Open links in new tab. What is this called? Like the default skeleton for newly generated. Let's go to our personal assistant. I'm opening a pull request for the on the Phoenix framework Codebase. So what should I name it? What should be title of the PR? When you generate a new Phoenix app, you get a default homepage with links to source codes, to documentation and other links regarding the Phoenix framework. I added a target blank to all of them so that they open in a new tab. Okay, that's fine. That's actually a good one. Okay, sweet. That's kind of cool. All right, yeah, so yeah, I'll keep an eye out on this one. Okay. Now with that out of the way, I think we can have a bit more fun generating images. I mean, you know, now we have the functionality, like let's have some fun with it. Okay, so everyone who wants, give me a prompt in the chat. So if possible, I'll write it in the chat. You'll do subject. Oh, shoot. It already sent. Subject, scenery, style, comment. Okay. And I'll give those into the image gen pipeline. Meanwhile, I'm gonna commit these changes, I guess. Oh yeah, we shouldn't commit our database. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, these. Where is the git ignore here? Actually, we want images committed. We just don't want images / committed. That looks good. Initialize Phoenix web application. All right. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Being personally and basically like a React burnout at this point, to be honest. I mean, no, it's I'm exaggerating. It's fine. Like, I'm so used to it that it's basically like breathing, right? It's just, okay, we do this now. But it's not like fun, like really fun, you know? So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some excitement with developments and coding in here soon. All right. I see you two viewers. Subject, scenery, style, comment. Let's go. guess in the meantime, I'll think about something that I would want. I actually have some from friends. I let a couple of friends do it a while ago, so I'm just gonna look at them on another screen. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Yuria. We've got one. Movie scene, dancing humans, people moving in the background, not looking. I mean, sure. Whatever y'all say. So we have movie scene. Well, I guess scenery would be movie scene. If I get it. Because the subject is going to be dancing humans. People moving in the background, not looking. Any particular style on this? Like photorealistic, animated? I'll do photorealistic for now until you respond. Mix scripts. Start generating already. What did I do? Mix, run scripts. Animated. Okay, abort mission. I thought so. Animated is, my favorite. What happened? Failed to decode JSON. Yeah, this happens. That's the thing about GPT. Like, it's not very consistent, to be honest. Dancing in a vibrant city street at night, background characters are walking with their heads down, oblivious to the dancing. What is happening? Okay, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be very weird. Okay, we'll wait for all of them and then we'll inspect it. Okay, is John still there? Because I want to get one from you too. Or whoever is in the chat. I think we have 3 viewers right now. Okay, almost done. Okay, we're done. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I think... Okay, let me remove the... Can I delete all of these? Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, that looks kind of cool. It's like in the Heights, but in China or Korea, whatever. This one looks cool. Also, the arms and legs and everything are pretty good nowadays. I don't know about her, but still, like that used to look way worse just a year ago. Yeah, these faces are not. The dog is so cute. Also, the style is not very. It's very different from image to image. Like this looks like painted. This is more like animated, and not animated, but like 3D. It's just like a panic in Japanese like train station. This looks awesome. But why are their faces so bad? That's pretty funny. This just looks crazy. Sail. Stow. Yeah, the fast model that we're using, it's quite hit or miss. I think this one is my favorite so far. Okay, this one's kind of weird. It's like they're one. at this. It's so creepy. Oh my god. That's kind of cute. And then all of the snowman. That's cool. Okay, wow, that was something. That was wild. Let's see, how much did this cost? Because I wanna use the proper one, the dev one. Yeah, this only cost us 3 cents. Let's just use the better one, the dev one, which costs more. Actually, let's see what other models there are, because we had the stable diffusion one. Like, why not try that, right? SDL Lightning, that sounds good. Lightning, which is also very little. Like, we'll just copy the model name. We'll have to get the version again, but that's not a big issue. Oh, we get the version right here. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it is cute. Okay. Success, I would say. Okay, yeah, let's use this model instead. Generation. So we have this model. Now we can use this model and then get the version right here. Okay. So let's just do this again, just to see the difference, right? Because this is also incredibly cheap. And then we can kind of see how they differ. Actually, let's quickly create flux schnell, then move all of these in here, so we can compare them to the SDL Lightning, I think. SDXL Lightning. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like a case study, basically, where we generate. So let's say we have 4 different prompts, and then we'll have 3 different models. So we'll generate each prompt with each model, and then have like a survey of people. So we'll show them a random image or 4 images from each model, and then they'll decide which they think is the best. And then maybe we'll get a survey like, what is the best model, if you ask like 100 people. That's such a cool idea. Let's write that down in here. So here we'll do like prompting and AI models, right? So what results in the best concepts prompt? So we'll have to see like, what are good concept prompts? What are good concept to image prompt? And then survey to determine best image model or image generation model. Why is this bar up here? So we'll take like 3 models and 4 and 5 prompts. Survey people which image they like from the 3 models, blind study. And then that would basically result in like, okay, 7 out of 10 times the Flux model was the best or something, right? Okay, but yeah, we're done with the generation, so we can look at the lightning models. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Oh my god, these, I mean, it looks incredible until you look at the faces. Like, if you don't look at the faces, it's so cool. Like, I think, oh my god, 3 legs. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm starting to see why the other models cost more. Because if you only do like if you just do like instant generation, that's kind of cool. Instant generation, this is the kind of result you get. Why do they keep having 3 legs? That's kind of disturbing, but that is, I mean, it's still really cool, right? And then let's do like a more expensive and proper model, right? Let's do stability. Let's do stable diffusion normal, which is going to cost 3 times. And then, actually, let's do the really good one, this one. So let's do this one. And then we'll do the flux dev. Then that should give us a good idea of the differences between all of them. So let's do this. Let's already prepare the other one. So SDXL, and the version is this. And then the other one is going to be flux dev. So we can copy this. I guess John is not in the chat anymore, is he? Okay, so let's do SDXL. And we'll do flux dev. So this is going to be, yeah, SDXL. Also something I'm noticing. So we're going to have to see if we can do some kind of style, like keeping the style similarly. Because as you notice, it's a very hit or miss. It's just very different styles overall. Maybe that's because of those small models, but yeah, that's just going to be an issue. Because you'll want like a calendar with like similar images, I'm assuming. But I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, the success of this project really is going to be in the in the ability to go from concept, like you gave a very broad concept, like movie scenes, dancing humans. Yeah, if you can create images where people feel like that represents what they thought of, if that makes sense. You can already see how much that it's taking a lot longer for it to generate. You know, just because it's a bigger model. Yeah, and then we'll do this one. Let's just go with M so that it's on the same line. Still not? Dang it. Okay. Still taking its time. Yeah. Just noticed I haven't been listening to music, so I don't even need my headphones. That's funny. Okay, yeah. We're gonna generate the images, then we're gonna do the same for the other model, and then I think I'll stop. I still have to drive home from the office where I am right now. Okay, should be almost done. Oh, yeah, we're done. Sweet. Okay, let's see. So this was STL. What was this? SDXL. Okay, so we'll take a look at them, but already start the other one in the background. So we just make sure it generates the concept correctly. Okay, looking good. Nope, not looking good. So we'll do it again. It's such a hit or miss. It's interesting. Oh, no version. Whoops. Really? Flux dev. Are you kidding me? Really? That is not possible. Frick. Oh, I guess we don't use it then. How is that a thing? I mean, I'm not gonna get anywhere. Okay, let's do the following. Let's do this. Let's do model replicate get models.get. Let's see if we get another version. Maybe it's like outdated in here. I don't think so, but can't think of doing anything else. No, it's literally the same freaking version. Fudge. No. Doing anything wrong? Okay, let's just use another one. Let's use Flux Pro, which is insanely expensive. Like 5 cents per image. So 12, that's more than $1 for 12 images, which is, it's fine for doing it once, but still, like, goddamn. Let's get the version. This better work. Oops. I'm so confused. Why is it not? Okay, so okay, I feel like it just stopped working like at all. Let's try the previous ones. Oh, okay, well that's... Is replicate down, or did we get rate limited? No, it's working. How is this? Okay, I don't know. I don't know. No idea, so I'm not gonna worry about it. We'll do it. Maybe it works randomly tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, we can still look at the SDXL. Okay. I honestly thought it's gonna be better. Wow. I mean, it's still cool. But if you look at the mid-journey generated images, that kind of quality, this one is really cool. But that's the good thing. Like here you can't even really see the faces because it's like it's not as photorealistic. It looks like a stop motion movie. That's kind of cute. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. Like, okay, let me try. So what I'm gonna do, yeah, FluxDev didn't work out. So let's do SDXL like photorealistic. I feel like photorealism, maybe it's just better at doing stuff photorealistically because it was trained on more data like that. Because I'm a bit underwhelmed by these results. Style, photorealistic. And also I think this comment is a bit, like, I don't think we need it. If that makes sense. So let's see if that's cool. Yeah, the JSON fading. So this would be a case where we, could see how we could just regenerate the concept automatically if it fails at first. Huh. Okay. I think we're... Yep. Wait, didn't I just do photorealistic? Okay. That's more like it. That looks so weird. Dang it. What is happening? Okay, I think I'm gonna need to pull up Midjourney because I am confused why it's so bad. Like, oh, isn't it app.midjourney.com? Midjourney.com. Oh, it's just app. So I already created. So this is when I was creating the thumbnail for this stream. Okay, so give me what are these faces? These are so bad. So bad. And this is Stable Diffusion XL. This is the latest and greatest, as far as I understand it. God damn. Maybe the prompts just suck. I think what I'll do, so I'll actually stop this and do it again, but this time, that's kind of cool. This time I'm going to output the prompts that it's giving it. So image prompt GPT res. And I'm going to give the same prompt to Midjourney and see if there is, you know, a difference. Oh, GPT res, mistypoed. That's going to be interesting. Okay, so immediately I can tell this is bad because it's like doing the okay, yeah, okay. I think we need to work on this image prompt. So that's GPT res. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna string dot trim any of these characters. So let me just show you, right? If I pull up this prompt, P is this. So I can now do string.trim P and these. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, because I misspelled. So now I get rid of. So it's doing this because if you remember the custom GPT, it was doing it in a code block. But that's not right. And then on this, we can do even more trimming regarding string.trim regarding any spaces, any white space. Okay, yes, that's good. And then we'll trim the white space off this. I mean, I don't know if this is gonna be like twice as good. I doubt it. But surely it's gonna be better, you know. Okay, so let's go again. We'll yeah. So this is photorealistic. Let's see. Okay, that's looking better, right? So let's see what it generates and give the same prompt to GPT. Bam. Oh, whoops, cancel. I have the Niji model, which is the anime style model, which is cool, but not what we wanted. And it generated this image, which is really nice. Okay, now it definitely wasn't the prompt, it's just like that. But like, this is so weird. Let's take the second one, which looked, let's be honest, awful. Right? Like this looks awful with the what's it called? Yeah, with the I mean, look at these images. Oh, wait a minute. When did all AI become bad at generating faces? I swear it used to be good. Like, let me just prove that. Like, I am beyond confused. This used to be good. What? Here, let me literally show you. Okay. Here. No. Where is it? How do I remove the side panel? Okay, I can't, but yeah, let me just adjust, because I opened my Photos app. Okay, let me show you what I mean. So this is a calendar that we generated for a friend. Look how good these faces look. It looks incredible. I mean, no issues at all. I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that it's multiple people. Maybe it's just really bad at this. So, a man dancing in a ballroom alone. Like, what if we just generate one? Yeah, I'm just a bit confused because I imagine all AIs being way better at this. But now the results I'm getting are like, ugh. A bit cringe. Okay, well, you can't really see a face. Here. A man drinking coffee. I just want one singular man, woman, human. A man drinking coffee. Just see how good this is. Maybe apart from this finger, this is flawless. The nose structure, it's so good. But as soon as you put more than one person in there, I guess it just collapses. Okay, well. Photorealistic. Well, that has been a very interesting, insight. Because again, it's going to be very important to know what kind of prompts and images look good and what don't. Because if the customer or potential customer prompts something that has a lot of people in it, we should maybe alert them, show a warning, hey, this kind of imagery usually doesn't look good with AI. So, maybe just focus on one person or image or whatever. Animals, cars. Yeah. Okay. I think that wraps up this stream. Let's just look at the rest of the images that we generated for the photorealistic version. I mean, that is not good. That's awful. It's kind of cool. But again, this isn't photorealistic. Where did the photorealism go? Is it the platform? I think we should... See, that's not... compared to Midjourney, that's nothing. That's not even close, right? In my opinion, look at this detail. And I explicitly told it photorealistic. That's the best you can do. Okay, lots of interesting findings here. Oh, I thought we would spend way more. Okay. I'm not complaining, but... Okay. Sweet. Well, thank you guys for watching. I hope it was entertaining or whatever it was. I'll try and stream every week. This was super fun. Almost 4.5 hours, quite a bit. I don't know if I can do that every time. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.